Hello, my little cupcakes. It's me, your favorite Shadowboy YouTuber of all time. And we are back with Genshin Impact. We are picking up the game from where we left off yesterday. If you haven't seen yesterday's episode, don't worry about it. You can always rewatch it on my YouTube channel. And let's get the party started with it. Next thing we have to do is go to Zhongli that just left to give Garming and his father some time to talk to each other. So we're talking to Zhongli. Next. Yeah.
Thanks for helping us talk things through with Uncle Ip. Good thing you were able to pick up on what we were putting down.
But we're putting down. I was just standing there, doing absolutely nothing. That's usually your job, Paimon.
I have been around the both of you for some time now. You could say I have a certain level of expertise in that regard.
Awesome. Good job.
As for my role in the conversation, think nothing of it. I hardly did anything noteworthy.
You never change, do you?
Talking about change, he still doesn't have any, does he?
Why did you have us walk all this way? Paimon thought we just had to go far enough to be out of earshot.
A friend approaches.
What?
Hello.
Oh, hey, Xiao. How you doing? Well, what do you have to?
Xiao, you're here too?
I just saw you in the last episode.
I've been
What's up?
here the whole time.
What? What do you mean?
A ghostly kite. Could that elusive Director Hu be coming to Wangshu Inn once again? What is she doing here? I suppose it matters not. Given her relationship with Rex, well, Zhongli, I might as well go pay my respects.
Oh, he's talking about Hu Tao being a pain in the butt towards him. Yeah, I can see that actually.
It's you. I thought you were Director Hu.
Nah, it's Rex.
Ah, your arrival is most fortuitous. Do you want to try out this new gadget?
It's called a kite.
The addition of the power source makes the takeoff more stable. It's just that...
He seems quite immersed in the study of this device.
Many are fascinated by the mechanical kites, Xiao.
I fear it's almost too stable. It completely negates the pleasure of seeing one's kite sway with the wind. It's a bit of a shame.
That's what I thought.
In truth, I'm here because Director Hu dispatched me to purchase some items in preparation for Lantern Rite.
Oh, really? She wanted you to purchase some stuff. You don't have cash for it, do you?
I see. Much like she does every year. Much like she'll do next year, I would imagine.
Hello, Shadow. Hi, Dio. How you doing? Dio. Jojo. Da 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 Dio. Oh, hi, Killua. How you doing? Thanks for dropping in. How are you doing on this fine evening? Thanks for dropping by. What's up, guys? Good, glad to hear that. You guys like Genshin Impact?
Am I wrong? Or has she once again sent you out to buy, what is it, sesame oil or something?
I'm good. Went to the pool with my grandma, best friend, mom, and his mom. Interesting. That's quite the mashup. Did you have fun? The free to play MMORPG game available on PC. Yes, there's also a version for PlayStation, but it's a bit different. Yeah, it was relaxing. That's cool. That's glad to hear that.
While we're on the subject, I do wonder why she is so obsessed with using sesame oil in the preparation of mixed vegetable dishes for Lantern Rite. A recommendation from Xiangling, perhaps. What do you think, Xiao?
PC, Android, iOS, and PS4, PS5. Yes, I have the PC version. I have the PS4 version. I am not using the PS4 version since it's not connected to my PC version. And I had for my Android, but I had to delete it because of its storage space. It took too much storage space. And you, how was your day? It was, well, I got stuff done today, and I got to catch up on my naps, so it was pretty efficient, actually. It was a good day. It was one of the good days. Do you guys play Genshin Impact, or do you like Genshin Impact? Do you have any favorite? Well, I played Genshin and Genshin. Well, do you guys have favorite characters in the game?
I've only met Director Who a few times. I'm hardly the best person to ask.
Then good for you,
And
bro.
is that not a sign that you should visit Wangsheng Funeral Parlor more often? It wouldn't hurt to grace the parlor with your presence now and again, when you are otherwise unoccupied. This one here is a traditional kite, one without any equipped mechanical device. Director Who tasked me with studying the differences between the two to determine which one is of greater merit.
I would say Klee, Nahida, and Hu Tao. Interesting mashup. I do like Auntie Nahida and Miss Hu Tao. They're great. Klee is a total arsonist, but she's cute as fuck, so can't blame you. Can't blame you.
Many hands make light work. Perhaps you could test out the other kite for me?
All right.
On which server
I have
are you?
made my
I'm
comparisons.
on the European server because of my best friend, so I can play with him.
If speed is what you're after, the mechanical kite is the better choice.
Wonderful. I shall pass that information along to Director Who. I'll leave these two kites with you. Perhaps you can find a few friends with which to partake in the activity.
Me too.
You might
That's
find
cool.
it to be an enjoyable use of your time.
That's cool. That's cool.
Oh, wait. Who enjoys kite flying?
If you have a cool ass kite, then everyone enjoys it. I believe. Well, I do at least.
Well, I would imagine someone of your talent and wisdom is more than capable of finding out.
So, you were testing out the kites for Hu Tao and even roped Xiao into doing it for you?
Yep.
Paimon didn't ask earlier because the situation was awkward.
I would hardly say I roped Xiao into anything. I simply sought the help of a friend. Besides, we did the testing together.
No, but it's a good pun though. Roped. You need rope or some kind of string to hold the kite, right? You roped Xiao into flying a kite. Zhongli. Zhongli's lazy and broke. Yes.
It seems like our pool of competitors is growing.
The competition is not the important thing right now, but it doesn't matter anyway. We're going to win.
Do you like kite flying, Xiao?
I suppose I neither like nor dislike it.
Good enough.
Although, watching a kite gradually ascend into the sky does bring me a certain peace of mind.
Since when did you stop playing Genshin? A long time ago. I just come back to it every once in a while when it has an important update or something it interests me. Like, for example, the Lantern Rite or like a big festival type of thing. And if there's a giant story upgrade, then I might check it out. Just like Minecraft, like... I jump back to it when I feel like it, you know? Also, I can finally do more stuff with it because my best friend designed a new Minecraft skin for me, and I'm very happy. I just posted some, well, I posted my first Minecraft short since I got my new skin. I hope you liked my Minecraft pun. Yeah. Yeah, I'm an all-round gamer when it comes to RPGs. As long as it has a good story, I will get to it eventually. Or come back to it eventually.
Perhaps they're a bit like shell lanterns in that way.
Kite flying is also a pleasant form of relaxation.
Oh, can I spoil you on the quest? Sure. If there's something important you want to share with me, go ahead. What other games do you play? The Tales of series, the Persona series, Mario, Zelda, Pokemon, basically all the classics. I like a lot of pixelated RPGs, like the Octopath Traveler, for example. I like good oldies, especially for the DS. Let's say, like Fire Emblem Awakening is a good one. And I picked up some PC games like Monster Prom, Lethal Company, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail. If you want to know if I play something with a specific name, just ask me, I'll let you know. In a few minutes there is a big cutscene. Okay. Alrighty, I'll be looking forward to it then.
Have you ever thought about making a kite, Xiao? Cloud Retainer taught us how. We can teach you if you want.
Oh, thanks for the rose, Killua. By the way, do you like Hunter x Hunter? I think you named yourself after Killua from that anime, didn't you?
There's no need. Menogias was the only Yaksha among us who had an interest in matters of ornamentation and design.
Whoa, how many roses are you sending me? Bro, just chill. But thanks. Do you play Subnautica? No. I'm not very fond of water. But my best friend is playing Subnautica. He's also a content creator and VTuber like me. He's the polar opposite of me. He is very bright and yellow and a god VTuber. Demi-dragon human? Something like that? Well, he's epic. His name is Leo Dragon, if you want to check him up. He basically plays more or less the same type of games like me, but he plays Subnautica. That's one of his main go-tos right now.
When Lantern Rite is over, come find me near Pervasi's temple if you have the time.
Lol, sounds like an introvert with an extrovert kind of situation. Yeah, pretty much. He's more of an extrovert than me. I'm a total introvert, but he is an introvert with some extrovert energy. Yeah, you can put it that way. Sure, absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Yeah.
It's getting late. I should go inform Director Hu of our findings.
How's she been, by the way? Be sure to say hi to her for us.
Yes, and let us, when we meet her next time, I would like to know if she did sell any coffins.
The last time I spoke to her, she mentioned that she would be visiting Chaoying Village in a few days. If you have the time, perhaps you could also make the trip. If you happen to run into her, you can pass along your regards in person.
We'll keep that in mind. Take care, Zhongli. See you later.
See you next time.
Bye, Zhongli. And don't forget your money.
Coming.
Lol. Awkward.
You can go first.
I don't have anything to say.
Then why did you start?
Then I'll go. I still don't want to leave Liyue Harbor.
Oh, I can't say I support that decision, but... Hey, let me finish before you get all worked up.
That's a fucking long dialogue.
Sit, Shinhe, sit. You must be tired from your journey. Shall I pour you a cup of tea, or would you prefer something else to drink?
No need. I'm not tired.
Auntie Shanha.
They're gone, Master.
Perfect. The time is nigh for us to make an appearance. Do you remember the plan when recounted to you?
Yes, Master. We aim to give them a demonstration of familial love.
Oh, okay.
So I'll have whatever you are having.
I skipped about 7 minutes. Why would you do such thing? Hojo really puts in a lot of effort into the story. Why would you just skip it? How dare you? I play games for the story. I read or freaking go through the whole freaking story. I want to have the context, you know?
All right.
What are Auntie Xianyun and Shanhe doing here? Just how many people are involved in this scheme? I suppose all I can do is just take a seat and see what happens.
Perfect. I just so happened to have bought some sunglow tea recently. It's quite the delectable variety. Or it would be if one has not been forced to drink it every day in the hopes of whittling down one's considerable stash.
Oh my god.
One has more than had one's fill already.
Oh shit.
Forget it. Such thoughts detract from the present need to keep up the conversation. Has work been busy during the holiday season? Do you need my help with anything?
Drunk guests can sometimes cause trouble, but I deal with them as you taught me, by pinning their heads against the table.
Okay. I have 98 Shenyu Vale exploration. Had 98%. Okay. Well, that's kind of impressive. Not gonna lie. Keep up the good work. I just drop in and do the necessary stuff that I feel like doing. I don't go with completionist. I'm not a completionist.
Are Auntie Xianyun and Shenhe serious right now?
I guess so.
Oh dear. While one was busy orchestrating this act, one seems to have forgotten about Shenhe's various eccentricities. What I meant to ask was, have you made any new friends? We live so far from each other. It would be a great comfort to me to know you were surrounded by good companions.
You already know of my past circumstances. Recently, I've been conversing with Guoba in the kitchen at night. Guoba can't talk, but his companionship is a comfort.
The poor child. Her one friend can't even talk. I guess maybe Gaming is not doing so bad after all. Perhaps I've been too hard on him.
It's working. Yes. Can you rate my Hoyo account after the quest? Sure. What's your Hoyo account's name so I can look it up? I can do it right now if you want to. I'm not very professional with this, but I can give you my take from that. No, do the dialogue. Okay, fine.
Let's move on, shall we? Do you have any plans for today, Shenhe? How about we do something fun?
Roses are red, violets are blue. I want to eat a bottle of sugar glue. I don't know why. Maybe it's a lie. I don't eat pie. Watch Meet the Spy. Sometimes a rhyme is better than lime. Hey, good one. Good job rhyming. I'm impressed. It's Killer 568, I guess. How do I search on this app? I can't find you. How far do I have to scroll? How's your day, Chloe? I've been cleaning. So have I. I've done a lot of housework done today, which I'm very proud of it. But yeah, how's your day been? Has it been relaxing? Did you get some rest from all the cleaning? Or Just tell me about your day, then.
That sounds about right. Take her
Next
to
one
do
will
something fun,
focus
and perhaps she'll
focus.
loosen up a bit.
Like we used to do when we would carry stones up and down the mountain from dawn until dusk, picking herbs to eat for dinner along the way. If that is what you ask of me, then that is what I shall do.
What the fuck? What?
Dad,
Shut
here,
up.
have some tea. Or no, wait, let's not have any just yet.
Yeah. I simply can't listen to that any longer.
Oh my god.
Coming. I'd like to finish what I was trying to say before. I don't support your decision to stay in Liyue Harbor, because living there is too hard on you.
What the fuck's wrong with you? Going to the store currently? Okay, have fun on your store trip.
If you come home, there will be people to help you. I'm not saying we have to live under the same roof. I know our personalities are too similar to avoid butting heads. But you'll have your entire family around you.
I think that's exactly why he left. He doesn't want to be surrounded by his family and make actual friends.
Your aunts,
Hi, Roy.
uncles, they'll all do whatever they can to help. You could get a less taxing job, and we could grab dim sum together from time to time.
He doesn't want people to help him with his job. He wants to be on the feet all day. Dude, you just give him what he wants. It's hard to hear you. Oh, what? You sure? Let me check. Is the music a bit too loud? Is this a bit better for you? Is this better? Just let me know if this is better for you, okay? If I have yeah, okay, good, okay. Alright, there we go.
Huh. I didn't know dim sum was such an important affair, Master.
Shh. Just think about it. Okay? You don't have to decide now.
Dad really has changed a lot. He would never have said these things to me before. But thank you, Dad.
It's been long enough, don't you think? Oh, Paimon sure hopes they've made up by now. Oh, they're drinking tea in silence. That's not a good sign. Did Xianyun's plan not work after all?
Well, Auntie Shanhe was talking a lot of shit.
Hey you two! Paimon's sorry we were gone for so long. We got to chatting with some friends and didn't realize how much time had passed.
Perfect timing, actually. We seem to be just about done here.
Oh, my name is Killua with Lenny profile picture. Okay, I'll check it up right now. Killua with the V. Okay. And Lenny. So this one? Huh. Hey Lana, how you doing? Thanks for dropping in. Gotta go, bye. Okay, bye Roy. Hey Lana, do you like Genshin Impact perhaps? Or RPGs? The banner. It's from this update, isn't it? What do you have for posts? Summer Festival 2023. I can't read. Really nice. I'm addicted to get Nahida. The Endro Hydra is better. Yes, no. Favorites? Tell you about fashion. Haven't really done that yet. Oh, you got a kitty! That's cute. Is that a Raiden Shogun cosplay? That's amazing. Yeah, the kitty pose is literally stunning out. Okay. Hi, yes. I play Genshin Impact a lot, lol. Do you have any favorites, or what's your main? That post, yes.
Yep, let's go. I'll get the bags.
Well, you could do more with your
Gaming
accounts,
has
but
grown a lot taller, hasn't he?
I really like this photo with the kitty. I'm main Garming. I don't even have him yet! My main is Chongyun, and my team is Chongyun, Bennett, Sino, and Scaramouche. I named Scar after myself, by the way. Okay, so I go that way. Whee! Me too. Oh! Decent team, yep. Scar got the speed, Chongyun got the punches with the claymore, Bennett is the healer, and pyro character that I can use in combo with Scara. And Sino is pun master and electro type that I can combo with Bennett.
You want to use my
Chongyun
hat as an umbrella? The audacity to even make that request.
Can't you see my explanation? I can't see too much.
Swallow Fury.
What's your AR? 45. I can ascend. I'm on world level 5, but I try to ascend my world level. Problem is I need to upgrade characters first.
You're so happy just to see the sun again. How childish.
Florarian. I don't know what that means.
Quit following me.
Yeah. Let's say maybe I have to like well, Scara can level up to level 80, but I'm lag. I don't have enough EXP cards yet. I used them all up. Then next thing is artifacts that I can fix up. That I have to enhance here and there in every way. Max level reached, but I think I do have to find the things that I have to enhance here and there. And for that I also have to get more more artifacts that I can use to upgrade. Since now I'm kind of, well, max level reached, as you can see. Okay, but yeah, there's a lot I have to do for max output. Wait a minute, did I go the wrong way? I have to teleport to Legal Harbor, don't I? Okay. I'm on adventure rank 25 on my main and 45 on my alt. I see, huh? I like your OC design. Thank you! Means a lot. It really took a lot to figure out this design. And a lot of money. I had professionals design it for me and rig. There's a lot more than just drawing a character. There is... You have to draw it in everything in separate layers, and then you have someone to rig it for you, and that costs a shit ton of money. But yeah, I'm totally happy to have it. Hey Shadow, how are you? Hi Isaac. I'm alright, how about you? Should I tell you a secret? Due to me playing on an Earth survival multiplayer server, I built a huge underwater hotel which I plan to expand until the whole Pacific has a gigantic underground hotel below it. Damn! That takes a lot of dedication. Wow, I'm impressed. Thanks for the follows, you guys. You're amazing. I usually play RPGs. I don't play Genshin all the time. I keep switching between games depending on my motivations. Or if I'm stuck somewhere. Hi, I was just wondering if you could look at my builds on my account. I'm no professional. I'm kind of bad at that too. I just do whatever.
You must be Mr. Ip! Thank you for coming all this way.
If you need someone to tell you about how to build your characters, you'll have to ask a professional. I just do whatever. I'm a casual player. I'm not professional. Oh, mine too.
My name is Charlotte, and I'm a reporter from Fontaine. You can find me writing for the Steambird. I invited you here not just to purchase your fine tea, but also with the hope that you might be willing to sit down for a short interview. What do you say?
This is my Genshin wife, by the way, Charlotte. She reminds me too much of March 7th, which is my #1 anime waifu at the moment, from Honkai Star Rail. The cutscene is coming! Okay, which quests are you doing? The Lantern Rite update quests. Also, you can find me on YouTube and Twitch, by the way, you guys. I stream on a daily basis around the same time. Also, I'm gonna be going to London Anime and Gaming Con over the next weekend. Between the 15th and the 19th of this month. Which, I love March 7th. Yeah, she is the best. I love Seely. Seely's great too.
An interview? To advertise my teas?
I suppose you could think of it that way. We Fontainians are big tea drinkers too.
The Fontaine market. Then I'll need some time to adequately prepare. Perhaps we could sit down and discuss the questions you intend to ask in advance.
Of course, of course. Please follow me.
Is this person also involved in your plan?
Nope, but she's my pretend waifu of Genshin Impact. What do you think? She's the very important client.
And here I thought I had lots of connections. I suppose I've been humbled. You sure know all kinds of cool and important people.
Because I'm fucking awesome. I'm the ultimate life form.
Over here! Yoo-hoo! Over here!
Cloud Retainer? Oh, fuck me, no.
Huh? What? Auntie Shenyun?
She probably wants to talk about the next phase of the plan. Let's go while your dad is still distracted.
Okay. I only play on Asia and NA. Actually, I wanted to play in Asia. I actually started my account in Asia and then I switched it to European because of my best friend.
I take it that all is going well?
Don't worry, Shenyun. Everything is going according to plan.
I knew it. I knew that was all an act earlier. Auntie Shenyun is really something. She was so determined to help me. She didn't even care about making herself and Shanka appear foolish in front of my family. She truly knows how to look out for others. I still have a lot to learn.
Everyone has a lot to learn.
As for the next step...
Oh no!
What's wrong, Gaming?
Don't tell me you're the ones footing the bill for all that tea. I can't let you do that.
Fret not. Reimbursements will be made.
Exactly. Think of it more as an investment, as Ningguang would say. We pooled together the Mora so that Charlotte could place the order. She's gonna bring it back to the Steambird as a gift, as well as a sample of the regional specialty. Fontainians will probably fall in love with your dad's tea as soon as they lay their eyes on Charlotte's article. And once all the money from the new orders begin to roll in, getting our Mora back will be a piece of cake.
Did you just say cake? Give me all the cake you have. Garming's voice is so calming for me. I know, right? He's awesome. I freaking love Garming. He's an amazing character. I'm like, you will be my friend, and no is not an answer. Z is my favorite character. Z? Is that a new character I don't know of? Right, yes.
Oh, okay.
He actually reminds me a lot of myself.
Business-related matters always seem to go over my head, but I refuse to let you all lose more on my behalf. I'll pay you back right now.
We can talk about such matters at a later date. There are more important matters for you to consider at the moment, are there not?
Well, inside of yeah, he definitely reminds me of myself in some certain specific things, but not all around. Thanks for the flame heart, the roses, the GGs. Damn, how many things did you guys send me? Oh my god. Thanks for the support. Damn. Even more of a problem is that sometimes the saplings doesn't drop, which gives me problems in wood shortages, which means I need to rely on sticks to make pickaxes. Also, the whole thing should have. Oh. I pulled 180 times and got one garming. Damn, that's damn. And see. 2, 4, 5, 6, 4, 6, no well. What? They're only 8, right? But Noel's cool. My garming is C3. Oh, that's cool.
Yes. I've been thinking about it the whole week. I have an idea, but
What's your
I'd hate
idea?
to cause even more trouble for all of you.
Lay it on me, buddy.
That is for us to decide.
Yeah, we're all friends here. Plus, we wouldn't be here if we didn't want to help, right? Just tell us about this idea of yours.
Lay it on me.
Okay. So, it's like this.
Explanation time that we can't hear because of story plot.
Got it. Just leave it to us.
Okay.
Let's split up and make it happen.
Let's do it. I'm legally deaf.
We
I'm
need to do
joking.
those things we talked about, but we also still have the kite flying competition. Since Xiao already tested out those kites for us, why don't we also go buy one of those mechanical thingamabobs or whatever they're called? We can attach it to our kite.
Right. A Paimon kite. I'm smelling the cutscene. Alright.
The wind rises.
Looking forward to it. I can smell it. No, I actually don't have the sense to smell no more. I wish I could say that though.
Hello again.
Hello there. Oh, General Kenobi.
Welcome back! I see you returned from your trip. I really do have to thank you for all your help from before. Thanks to you, my daughter was able to build a kite with her grandmother that very same day. She even wrote a long letter telling me how much she loved it.
Oh, yay.
Oh, you should really be thanking Gaming, not us.
Yeah, he made an effort to deliver it all by himself.
I'll be sure to. And are you here to buy a kite? Please, take your pick.
Oh, we already have a kite. We wanted to buy one of those, device thingies from Fontaine. Do you sell them separately?
Ah, yes. Here you go. Please, take it, free of charge. The directions are in the box. It's not hard to install at all.
Heal.
It doesn't feel right for us to just take it.
Just take it. We're gonna rob her. Do it, Paimon. Now.
Well, nor would it feel right for me to take your Mora. Good luck in the kite flying competition. I'll be rooting for you.
Thanks, Miss Zenyuan. That's how it's pronounced.
All right, then. Thank you.
Sayonara. Oh, we're just sitting there and then throwing it right in front of the
It's done.
store. What the hell? Okay.
Let's get down to business.
Let's get down to business to cut down the competitors. Woo! The moon is rising.
Looks like we finished everything we needed to do. Let's find a good place and put this thing into the sky.
Over here at the bridge. How about that, Paimon? Oh, the lanterns are beautiful, as usual. I freaking love Lantern Rite because of all the lanterns.
Chi-Chi, we're almost there. Okay.
Oh, I don't like Chi-Chi. Yeah, it's fine though. Lady Ganyu and Auntie Shenhe. Yes!
Wow.
They were there as well. So they're joining us today. This is awesome. I hope I get to see Skara or Chungyun in the
Come here,
cutscene.
allow me.
The Lantern Rite is as festive as ever.
Also, will Gaming join us later on? That would be awesome. Hi. Hello, Hester boy. How you doing? Thanks for dropping in.
Huh? Oh, what's going on?
Did something happen?
What?
What should we do? Oh, should we get the Millilith?
Why is all the lights off? What happened? Oh, the show is starting.
What's that?
What's going on? It's Garming's, it's Garming! It's Garming! He's putting on the show. Oh my god. I'm gonna love this. Oh my god, he looks so cool! He has a freaking body! I'm loving this. I'm loving this. Oh my god. Sheesh, man. Dang. That's his father looking at him. Oh, he's having fun with this. I love this. Sorting lanterns with his feet. This is great. Rooftop run action! Oh my god, he's a freaking ninja! Oh hell yes! I love this! Good job, Gaming! Love your hoodie, by the way! He's so freaking cool. Oh, let it change.
Have I taken that many pictures already? I need to load more film.
Oh shit, she ran out of photo space. Shit. Whoa. Thanks for all the gifts, you guys. Damn. Like, damn. So much support. Definitely not used to that.
Wait. The wind.
Oh
my gosh.
Oh, this is beautiful.
What a big kite like that too. Do you see that kite way out in front? It's so beautiful.
That's what I just said. Yes, take all the photos,
Happy
Charlotte.
Lantern Rite.
Do it.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite. I love this. And this is father. His sword. Well, did you know that a spider is in its skeleton similar thing with insects and Christian, and also that's why they are looking one like they
Gaming's
look like
performance was so cool.
fossilizing.
Paimon almost wanted
Also,
to
their
join
eyes
in.
can
You saw that, right,
fossilize, which
Trevor?
sound horrible.
Let's go
I
find
see.
him. Oh, he's over there.
Well, I took my
Talking to his
guesses, but if that's fact, that's actually very interesting and cool. Let's go find Garming. No thing as too much support, only not enough.
I think
thanks.
I'll head off now,
I gotta
if
go.
that's okay.
Aw. Well, I hope I get to see you again soon then, Killua. You go and get your rest or what you need to do, okay? Don't worry, you can always rewatch my streams and videos on YouTube. And I'm live on a daily basis, so yeah, I'll see you around, okay? Of course, bye. Bye. Bye, Killua.
Thank you, little girl. Do you want us to walk you back?
No need. Master is waiting for me right over there.
I'm glass painting now. Oh, that's cool. Glass painting is a really, really cool type of art, I have to say.
Dad.
I suppose I'll go first this time.
Yes.
Okay.
Your performance. I've seen many wushou dances in my time, but I've gotta admit, what you pulled off there was breathtaking.
Indeed.
Wow, I'd love to hear you say that.
You're serious about doing this professionally?
Yes.
Absolutely. I know it'll be difficult, but
Then it doesn't matter. What I mean to say is, of course, it'll be difficult. But if that's your decision, if that's your dream, then it doesn't matter how difficult it is. As long as you put in the work, then any obstacle can be overcome in time.
Indeed. Thank you for finally seeing his point of view.
Really, when I was young, I also... Actually, how about we save that story of my past for another time?
Yes.
All I really want to say is, I've changed my mind.
Hooray!
Much like this kite, you also deserve to soar to new heights.
Dad.
Finally gets it. Yes.
Son.
Son? Haven't heard that in a while.
I bet you're wondering what's gotten into me saying all this.
Well,
Yes.
a little bit, yeah.
Anyway, I know I've never found the chance to say this before, but to me, Gaming, you've always been a great kid.
That's good. That's good. Okay. Back to the game then.
Just a conversation, just to occupy.
Map. Something wrong with my Wi-Fi. Reconnecting to server. What the fuck? No. No. Don't toss me out of the... No. No. That my Wi-Fi is shit. Oh my god. Connection time. Now! I've been out of the game for like 2 seconds, dude. What the hell? You can't be serious. Ah! Okay. Oh, my device ran out of battery, so I plugged it in. Sorry. Oh, I understand. Okay, well, shit happens. Hate when that happens. Yeah. For real. Yeah. Also, I checked something on my streaming software for 2 seconds and then it kicked me out of the game. Now it has to reload. What a pain in the butt. Hurry up, freaking geosign. Come on. Load faster. No, don't freeze on me! I hate when it kicks you out for no reason. Oh my god. I know, right? Keeps doing it to me. I hate it. But if the game runs smooth, it's the best freaking game ever. Because it has so much story. And so many things you can do, like freaking play Yu-Gi-Oh! Rip-off. Like Genshin T's trading card game. TCG, yes. Map. We go to Cloud Retainer, I guess. Where do we have to go? Oh, just here in Leeway. Okay, never mind then.
Squall Fury! Too slow.
That's a kiosk. Okay, we go to the kiosk. The restaurant there. And get our fill. Welcome to the Shui kiosk. May I have the table number of your reservation? The fuck? I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to the door. There we go. The door, Charlie, the door. It can read your mind, Charlie. Can do all that? No. Yeah. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to the door. That's exactly what I did, though. Okay. Oh, Lady Ganyu! And we do not talk to Lady Ganyu, but this random NPC next to her? Okay. Well then.
Miss Ganyu, thank you for accepting my invitation. And as for the two of you, your presence is also much appreciated.
Yes, anything for Lady Ganyu.
Sure.
That's so kind of you, Huixin. You went to great lengths to organize this.
Truth be told, apart from thanking you for all the help, there's something I'd like to tell you.
Oh? If there's anything I can help you with, just tell me straight away. No need to hesitate.
Oh, no, I don't really need help. Could you just listen for a bit?
With pleasure.
Talk to me, bitch, or you make me go fucking crazy. No.
When I was a little girl, my father used to tell me many stories about you, Miss Ganyu. Even though I have the utmost respect for my father, I always admired how gentle and reliable you are. I've only decided to join the Yuhai Pavilion staff because I've always looked up to you.
Who doesn't look up to Lady Ganyu?
I didn't know that you think so highly of me.
However, in reality, working at the Yuhai Pavilion turned out to be an arduous task.
No shit.
I can't compare myself to such an outstanding secretary like you. I often doubt myself as a result.
That's work life for you.
I disagree. You're a great secretary in your own right.
Yeah.
Thank you. Over the years, I became a mother, too.
Wait. You're a mom? Since when? What the hell? Thought you were like 24 or something.
Huh? So Uncle Tian is a grandpa!
Oh my god.
Influenced by my youthful ideals, she followed my footsteps and came to be a secretary at the Yuhai Pavilion, too.
Damn.
At first, I was worried about her. It's not an easy job, after all. To tell the truth, I'm still unsure if she's capable enough. But after all that happened this time, I've made up my mind to support her choice.
All right.
So, what made you change your mind?
The fact that she'll have you, Ms. Ganyu, as her senior colleague.
I changed mine like a girl changes clothes. Yeah, she PMS like a bitch. I should know that you ain't good for me.
You'll help her, gentle as always, and tell her your mom used to do it like that. It'd be such a beautiful moment. If it's not too much to ask for, she might still need your guidance in 20+ years, too.
Huixin, I never thought that I meant so much to you.
This is awesome.
Just like when you showed me my father's trick.
Indeed.
Having you as their witness makes people feel at ease.
Indeed.
Witness.
Yes, witness.
It's true that I've witnessed thousands of years of Liyue Harbor's history. All the changes it's gone through. The stories of its people.
You're so good at singing. Thank you. It was like a stupid impersonation singing, not my actual singing voice.
But I've always regarded it as nothing more than the source of my loneliness. Huixin, you don't know how important those words are to me. You've made me realize that I share another connection with the people of Liyue Harbor. Apart from my contract with Rex Lapis, they rely on me, accept me, and long for me to bear witness to their stories.
Oh, of course. You're irreplaceable to us.
You're very irreplaceable, Lady Ganyu.
That's right. That's why I can't disappoint you.
Hooray! Ganyu's finally cheered up!
Hooray! smiles, everyone. We got a smile on Adeptus, or half Adeptus.
Even if I've really been supplanted, I wish to fight for my place. I won't let you down. I'm going to fulfill my contract and keep working as the Qixing secretary.
I told you you haven't been fired. It's a misunderstanding.
Regardless, I'll go back and see for myself. I'm afraid that it might have all become a mess during my absence.
Probably.
No time to waste. Let's get back to work.
Good luck, Miss Ganyu.
Let's get down to business to defeat the tax evasions.
We're leaving already? Paimon's still hungry.
Paimon, you're always hungry. Shut the fuck up. Okay, let's move it. Out of here. Found the door. That was one of my quicker attempts. Cool. And fricking loading screen. I'm just gonna check my phone for messages real quick while it's on the loading screen. Wow, the loading screen takes too freaking long. But it's better than freaking Sonic 06's loading screens, that's for sure. Okay. I would go live, but I'm banned from going live till September 11th. Why? What happened? What happened? Why did you get banned? Okay, why do I have to go to 2 separate places? What's the shiny on the floor? Oh. Probably. I didn't check my stamina. No. Please make it, please make it, please make it, please make it, please freaking make it. Yes! Nailed it. Fuck yeah. Yeah. I go this way. Ban me for no reason. What the hell? That's stupid. Cheerleader squad?
Baisha, are you okay?
Oh no, they're random secretaries.
Did you fall asleep standing up?
Yes.
Look who's back.
You even have enough time for leisure? It seems you 3 are a suitable replacement for me after all.
Not at all. We've been working for too long. If we didn't take a break...
That would be illegal.
We wouldn't have survived long enough to see you again, Miss Ganyu.
Miss Ganyu, we've missed you.
That's so kind of you all, given we've only met once.
We've been praying day and night for you to return and take over your duties again.
To us, you're like an adeptus coming down to the human world to save all life.
Which she basically did, sort of.
Forget all our envious complaints from before. Just free us from this strenuous work, please.
How do you sleep while standing up? Oh, that's easy actually. When you grew up like I did, you have to juggle work life and everything else at the same time, and then you have to be able to sleep at any position and at any time, and like you can sleep sitting, standing, lying down, on the floor, on the bed, on a chair. Doesn't matter. You have to be able to fall asleep at any spot, at any time, in any situation, if you want to juggle as much as I did back in the day. So I can say that is very possible to do so.
All right.
It's something
All right,
be
I
taught.
see.
You can teach yourself to do so.
Please divide the matters at hand into government affairs, business affairs, and civil affairs. Mark out the tasks that haven't been started, and those that are in progress.
Ew, yeah, but it takes a lot to teach yourself that.
I'll take care of the rest.
When you're naturally tired as I am, it's easy to teach that to yourself.
Of course. We'll do it right away.
Oh, finally. We're saved.
Hooray, for the glory of Lady Ganyu.
Yes. There's one more thing.
Oh, what is it?
I'd like to earnestly thank you, Traveler. If it weren't for your companionship, I would still be embroiled in my inner conflict right now.
It was a fun adventure for me too. Also, it's good that you put some... No, fun adventure for me too.
To think that I'd gained a human friend outside of work. It makes me happier than I could have imagined.
Hooray!
I'd like to repay you when I'm done with the work at hand. What would you say if I accompanied you on one of your trips?
Yes.
Sure, but are you ever done with work, Ganyu?
Don't think so.
Let's cross that bridge when we come to it, shall we?
Yeah. So close, you people. Complete it. More EXP fights and primos. Okay, next. Is there anything else that Mystery Butterfly's Dream Guilty Police Trail must be met. No, Butterfly's Dream, Purging Evil. The Purging Evil? What? So ability purging evil from soil permission not to do unforeseen mishaps. I think that's not within the context. World quests, commission quests, story quests. I guess we are through with the Lantern Rite stuff, guys. Alright, that's cool, that's cool. We did it, guys. That was the Lantern Rite storyline, and I freaking loved it. Okay, let's see, what should we do this time? Meetings are supporting. Investigate the ruin. This is in Fontaine. Okay, let's do that. Around here, huh? Okay, let's teleport over here. Let's see what they want from me. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Just don't give up. I'm walking it out. Please don't give in. I'll never let you down. What do you want from me? 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 Hey, hey. Woo! Okay, loading screen, can you hurry your ass up, please? Hurry your ass up, boy. Oh my god. Why are you so freaking slow? Whoa. You stupid ass loading screen. Good. There we are. Turn around, my just crossed the blue lake. It's where I had my first heartbreak. I remember when it all changed, and my father said, don't you worry, child. See, heaven's just got a plan for you. Don't you worry now. Yeah. Oh no, I remember this. I was struggling a lot with this one. Last time I was here, I was struggling a lot with this little dungeon. Let me check. Let's just do this. Okay. Also, I finally got Ayato, so I want to replace him with no, I want Xingsha out of my second team setup, and I want to put Ayato in, but I have to level him up first. I freaking love Ayato. He's awesome. And I freaking love bubble tea. Okay. My bubble tea man must be in team. Oop. Okay, loading screen, can you hurry up? Thank you.
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
Welcome back.
You're awake. Good.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
Looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
Everybody needs hugs.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Oh, I love that song. I love that song. All the other kids with the pump up kicks better run and run. Outrun my gun. Song, pump kick. Yeah. I know the song. Hi. Hello. Hello, Rokia. Thanks for dropping in. How are you doing today?
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So people that dissolved became Oceanids?
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
Good, what about you? I'm good too. What are you up to? You play Genshin Impact?
Neverette, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Well, do you have any favorites, or who do you main?
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
By the way, Sigewin sends her regards.
Ah, Sigewin. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
That she is
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, even though Seedream made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
My favorites are Ganyu and Gaming. I main Xiangyu. Cloud Retainer? You main her? Damn, alright. You must have quite the attitude yourself. You're the expert here, Paimon. What should we talk about?
So, Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Not in this water. Nope.
Yes, of course.
Of course he's a good swimmer, but not in the specific water where the Fontainians can dissolve in.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
But yeah, Lady Ganyu is great, and Gaming. Gaming is one of my newest favorites now.
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, some people might say she's just a support, but I love her design and she does great damage. Thanks for liking the live, by the way. Well, I don't have her, nor do I have Gaming, but if I get enough primos, I'm gonna wish for Gaming. Probably on Cloud Retainer's side, I don't need Auntie Nahida, even though she's really cool.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia can get back on her feet soon. Because we gotta get her ass moving. Okay.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now.
Okay, good.
I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
Another one joins the group! Let's get going then!
Off we go! Yeah! Let's light it up!
Nowhere to run!
I didn't feel that I
Squall Fury!
One with my blade. Spirit blade, attack! Swift and merciful.
Gaming is a great DPS. The more constellations, the better damage it deals. Oh damn, I really need more DPS characters, actually. Well, that's good to know then. Then I know I'm actually going for the right characters. Okay, good.
Oh no! Another unstable path! Watch your step!
Run, Scara, run! Regen. Okay, that's enough, I think. Genshin player? Yup. Who do you main? I usually main Chongyun. My second favorite is Scaramouche. Chongyun and Scar share the same spot in my, on the first the first spot in my heart in this game. Those are my top 2 favorites in the first.
Watch out! There are rocks falling here!
Oh my god.
Unsightly insects.
Fire. Boom. Overload. That's my main.
A tough crowd.
I don't know. How about me? That is in the name?
Judgment is upon us.
Oh shit,
That's
no!
right.
Sino!
Time.
Ow! Get out of it!
Everybody stand back!
A touch of frost. Submit for judgment.
No, my name is like that because it's a fan page of my it's set. Okay.
My blade.
My best man Hazel. Oh, he's cool. He's really cool. That's awesome. I approve. Go.
It seems we're almost at the top. Keep it up!
Wait. I had him on alt account at Venture Rank 20, got me all the way to floor 6 on Spiral Abyss. That's cool. Food. Egg. For Sino. And then the skewers for everyone that needs. And there we go. That should do it. It disappoints me a lot that they barely put him in animal edits. Roku is freaking machines. He's great. I love him. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of sad, really. He's a really cool character.
Yeah. From whence you came.
Oh, I remember I struggled with this big guy while these two attacked me. Okay, Shunyan. Oh.
Spirit blade. Attack.
I tried to dodge. Wouldn't let me.
I cannot underestimate my enemy.
No. Ow, no.
The scourge of evil. Ermi.
I gotta go. See you later. Okay, bye. Thanks for joining. To as long as you did. Shit, my best DPS character is out. No.
Behold. Wretched vermin.
I know she will. Yeah. That's awful. Don't get cornered. Don't get cornered. Oh my god. Ow! Shit. Uh-oh. Ban it.
Adventure time.
Run! Run, damn it! Run! Okay. Do you have revive? Yes, I just used it before the battle. Okay, there we go. I can use it. Perfect. Scar for you too. There we go. Whew. Okay.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Why do they never miss?
I don't know. Ow! Flip save. Just die already, will ya? Ow!
Let's light it up.
Scar died? No! For God's sake. Oh. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Ow!
My
Damn it.
judgment.
Get this.
has
Damn hope so.
failed.
Okay, I can't revive 50 seconds. Oh my god. Can I at least heal someone? Yeah, okay. Holy moly, pepperoni.
Swift and merciful. Let's light it up.
Ouch! Wicker!
That's gonna hurt in the morning. I'm going in.
Okay, we only got the big robot still.
Off we go.
Punch in the face.
Adventure time.
Ow! Your fury! Flip. Trying to read these comments, but I can't while I'm in mid-battle.
Why do they never miss?
Okay, I need to get Julian back in the battle, if possible. There we go. Yes! Okay. There we go. Now I can read. With the muscles we don't die, and then of using someone like Wanderer and he's down. You can try using him sometimes because of the things he throws. Wanna play together after? I don't really play with randos usually. I only play with my best friend and my other VTuber friend normally. Otherwise, I don't really play with other people. I'm usually a solo gamer. Because of storylines.
Yeah, let's light it up. Teamwork is dreamwork.
I'm cornered. I can't get out.
Why do they never miss?
Because of my fighting style. That's why. Run! Run, 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 run. Run! No!
Don't worry. I got
No,
this.
no, 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 no! No, you don't! You're dead!
The curse.
Agree for being solo. Yeah. Or like quickly hit them and switch back. It's not that easy when I'm freaking cornered.
Fourth, my blade.
Also, I think I almost got him. Just a little bit more. A little bit more. Come on, we got this. No. Come on, come on, come on.
Attention,
It's happened. Yes, we did it. We did it, you guys. Woohoo. Little dancey dance. Okay. Woohoo. That was a close one though. And I can't revive anyone yet. Damn. Oh well. Okay, story. That battle was where I got stuck last time, and this time I managed it somehow. Woohoo! Okay, now what do we do? Oh, whoa, elevator! I didn't expect this to be an elevator. Oh, what's this? Enter? I'm a water beam. Water jelly. Hydro jelly. Don't tell me I have to battle something up there. Can I revive someone? I can revive one person probably. Bennett, because he's healer. Always got my healer and my DPS guy, and then I should be okay enough to manage something. Okay. Oh, resurrection activated. Okay. Meetings. Hopefully I don't have to fight anything here.
Looks like we've reached the end.
The end? No. This has to be the beginning.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
Oh, I see then. There seems to be something on the wall, though. Is that graffiti? The road "You suck" on the wall.
Stone
Kinda sucks.
slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Take what down? The wall? Are you mad?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
Oh.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
Emotional damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
Yeah, I didn't understand shit because your high-pitched voice was too distracting.
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That's, what was in the prophecy.
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
Why is it in the sky?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image?
Yes.
Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And
something.
Is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
I think they summoned Farina.
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yes, they do seem to match.
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't be sorry, it's not your fault.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
That too.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates.
Oh, shut up, Paimon. All you can think about is food.
This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
Well, we can try rewrite history. People were able to do it.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
What do you mean? I get what you mean, Paimon. The issue is the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
The second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Or something.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy?
Maybe.
Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
At some stage, some time? Sure. Long time ago, probably. And then they gave people the story of the slates and people rewrote the story, maybe?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
I don't know. Your mom? I don't know.
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Okay,
Yeah,
Nadia.
we better get somewhere safe for now.
Honestly, who created these damn slates? Doesn't matter now. The real question here is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Well, it's good that Goldilocks got us over here, that we can check this shit out. And we got a treasure chest. What did we get? XP cards, XP cards, yes! Not many, but at least something. Okay, leave the domain. Yes, please. Progress, baby! Woohoo! Totally worth coming back to the game every once in a while. Alrighty then. And long ass loading screen. Who's randomly sending me DMs on Instagram? What the fuck? I don't know you. It could be a scammer for all that I know.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
Okay. Let's do that then.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Hello, Uncle Bihu. How are you doing? Thanks for dropping in. Good night. Good night to you too. Thanks for joining for like 2 seconds.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Alright, see you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
Yeah.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition.
Alright, thanks, Goldilocks.
Alright. I'll be on my way then.
See you around, I guess. Goldilocks and Uvela both deployed. You and Paimon head to the Netherusel base at Fleuve Cendre. Too much French BS for my taste. Okay. Spin, 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 spins.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Oh, nom noms. Chow time, bitch.
Yay! And there's good food too! The boss is the best.
You did great as well, Paimon. Flying around doing absolutely nothing, being as useless as usual.
Ooh, desserts! Nice! These are all Paimon's!
They have cake! I'm claiming all the cake.
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Oh, that voice.
Mona, what the
Is
fuck?
that who I think it is?
Huh?
Hell no. What are you doing here?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
I could ask you the same question.
Mona?
Did the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
I love Mona. Okay. Your opinion? I respect that. I have my own opinion. Everyone to themselves when it comes to cherished or hated characters in games or anime. She is like a meh, don't give a shit about her character, basically. For me, she's just an annoying piece of meat.
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstatter surname?
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
Of course not.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Indeed. That's really what it means.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
May I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Longest name. That I will probably forget within 2 minutes.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
Yes. No.
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Megistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Indeed.
Megistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about triple strength traveler or triple appetite paimon?
That sounds terrible!
I just love to annoy the shit out of you, paimon.
But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dornman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right?
Yes.
I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same.
Yeah, I agree.
There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Uh-huh. So, did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist.
Okay.
The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
Indeed.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
I don't know.
Of course.
What?
The old hag could do it.
What?
And I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
Are you sure about that? I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. Could you help me to get in touch with your master, perhaps?
Huh? Are you sure?
Very.
All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Okay, awesome.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
No. Take that back.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
No.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you. Of all the people we know, you know the stars the best.
Indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now.
Yes,
If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Okay. But only if it's important. If it's just for a chat.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we were making quite a ruckus. Try to keep it down next time, Paimon. Your voice is way too squeaky and way too loud.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. The things Paimon does for you.
Ah, shut up, Paimon.
That's more like it.
After the conversation, you decide to get a good night's sleep to replenish your energy.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Still half asleep here, Paimon. Well, where do we have to go to? Go to Neuvillette's office. Oh, we have to warp. Okay. Oh, while we're at the one of the 7 statues, we can basically just regenerate or like heal. Yeah, we should heal. We should definitely heal. Okay. There we are. Statue. There we go. Definitely interrupted that. There we go. I fixed it. There we go. To the Mr. Overseer of Fontaine and Mr. Judge. Yes. We love Mr. Judge. He's great. And the loading screen. Geo sign. Load faster. It's always a geo sign. It's always a damn geo sign. That takes forever. Okay, there we go.
The wind rises.
You're here! Finally!
You're the best one of funny people. You have been awaiting me? That's cool.
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Oh shit, it's going down behind these doors. I have to see that for myself. Let's go, Paimon.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
Really?
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean... they're all...
Yes.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that.
It should be a court case.
But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
Yes.
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 featured different images that seemed to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
Indeed.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me.
Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
She's basically like your mom or something. How on earth do you not know shit about her?
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you?
Yes.
I didn't think you were that type.
Excuse me?
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Denise.
Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
I doubt it. The way you're governing, everything will be screwed if you keep that up.
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again.
Shut the fuck up, Denise.
Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
What a bitch. Denise, wait the What the fuck?
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She's deeply troubled. She seems to be deliberately hiding something. Mr. Judge?
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Yep.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue.
Indeed.
Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude.
Indeed.
I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
The end of Fontaine.
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
Oh?
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
Indeed. So in that case, we will need to help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know exactly who to call. A few days later on a boat somewhere in quiet Poisson. Make sure you guys stay hydrated, Kay. I'm gonna drink something myself real quick. I have my bottle of water. Hurry up. Hello? Okay then. Ah, there we go. Sad music.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
It is the most natural thing in the world. Tea is flipping fantastic.
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
Indeed.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Totally.
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Indeed.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
Okay.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh my god, Clorinde! Clorinde is on the boat! Oh my god! Hi, Clorinde! Okay.
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Very intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Clorinde and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
Lol.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Totally. I do lots of hunting.
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
Yes, that does count, Femini.
I'm afraid not.
What?
You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey.
I see.
So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
Yes, you are.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Very good. Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
Indeed.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
Very good.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
He judges people. He doesn't hunt.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks.
Indeed.
But I do have one more question for you, monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why is that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
That's true. Sadly.
So, are we going hunting together?
We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
Yeah, I do like hunting. As long as I don't have to kill anything.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Florence's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt because it's not what you should do at present, nor has the relationship between you and Farina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secret she's keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sexual disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. Hey Oscar, how you doing? Thanks for dropping in. And as I said earlier, I'm still playing games on my streams. There's neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Stage of Fate, huh? Okay. Let's see where we have to go to next. Do you know the promise I just made, okay? What promise? What promise did you make? What was the promise, even if I don't remember? Promises should be kept. If you just make promises to break them, then don't even promise anything.
Squall Fury!
Hi John, welcome, welcome. What's up, what's up? We're currently playing Genshin Impact.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
These meetings sure did make me hungry. I hope they have more cake from yesterday.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh?
Yeah.
Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Indeed. Nothing much? Okay. Well, that's cool. I forget, do you play any Genshin Impact, John? I'm thinking of leaving your server again, but I'm not sure. What, leaving my server? Why? Are people making stress? Something going on the server? Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well...
I take that as a no.
It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great.
Yes, I think. So people are causing trouble? Who's causing trouble? Tell me what's on your in your mind. Tell me what the issue is. I don't really check out the general section out a lot. So I mostly don't know what's going on unless someone drags me into the chat.
After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Is something wrong, Paimon?
Did you just pour some tea?
No.
Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
I didn't.
Then what's that?
Ooh, tea.
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Neither have I.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
What?
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Oh. I don't even know what's happening, though. What the heck? So you don't know what's happening and you want to leave my server? Nah, I can't believe this. Do you not know that, Thomas, I saved on your comment, I make a promise. How do you save comments? All I understood was you won't leave my stream if I chat with you on stream without a game, and I'm definitely streaming with the game, so yeah. Anyway, who are you and what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled.
Oh shit.
You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
There it is again. Fate. Can there really be no exceptions?
So you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kinda scary.
Come on, just shut up and listen. Wait, the tea in the teacup is just about gone as well. No, it's not. It's literally full till here.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Wait, is the cup's color like this, or Or is this the tea? I'm confused. I think this is actually the cup color on the inside. Damn. Okay. Shadow makes me feel safe. Yay! Yes, thanks for the cupcakes, John.
This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
Okay,
The
bye,
voice.
invisible person.
It's gone.
Mage N, is this the clue you're leaving for us? That we still can do something? The unexpected news leads to a complicated feeling. Nobody can read this fast. You wake up, someone seems to be outside.
What? I want to hear someone talking. All right, coming.
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Oh, hey, Mona.
Mona!
This early in the morning? What do you want from us? Wait, how you been the last few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
Get to the good part.
Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Okay, and what is the outcome of the chat?
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes, it was Charlotte.
Oh my god,
I assume you've heard of her, no? That daredevil journalist?
Yes, I heard of her, alright. She is my potential waifu.
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
You stuck. Wait, actually, someone already came over.
Huh?
Tell Mona about your mysterious guest. Yeah, the invisible
Goodness
person.
gracious.
Mage N.
Are you serious?
Very. I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
Normally.
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost.
That she said herself as well.
But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... Well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Damn.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Indeed.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
It is.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
Wow, that doesn't help us at all. But true, her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when will we realize their value and meaning? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten? The fuck?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two alright?
I was just thinking.
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
Paimon's right.
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone.
That's what I was been That's what I've been saying this whole time.
I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Exactly.
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Then get your ass out of here. Don't worry about Mona and thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did.
Right.
I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Maybe. Who knows? Bye now. Yes, move your butt out
Paimon
here.
feels kind of moved by what Mona said, but also kind of sad too.
Cheer yourself up, Paimon.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Can't you go by yourself?
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
And she dragged me out with her. Okay, the surface. This one. No, not that one. Damn it. Ah. Okay. You're welcome. Yay. Yeah.
The wind rises.
Double the speed. Well, here we are, Paimon. Here we are, outside.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Wait, we're famous?
Let Paimon see. The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that.
Indeed.
Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report. A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades.
I love spades.
Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
Cool.
Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
I noticed her quite a lot.
She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
Guess so, but that's cool anyway. That means she likes me.
Ugh, seriously?
Yes.
Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
What do you mean forgive her? She's awesome. What's wrong with you, Paimon?
Behold!
Paimon's hungry.
You're always
Should we go
hungry.
in and get something to eat?
Yeah, sure. I want some cake. They better have some cake. And with this long-ass loading screen, I'm gonna take a quick toilet break. Be right back. And I'm back.
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
Oh my god! Wait, hasn't it already sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. I'm sure it'll be great!
We can't let anyone get ahead of us. We must have the cake.
1 slice of cake, please.
Shit.
Someone showed up after all! Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
My favorite bunny person!
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It
Yes.
seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
Totally.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
I love cake.
Do you come here often?
Shika Waga. What does that mean? What does that mean, highlights? Also, thanks for dropping in.
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Nice.
Uh,
Thanks for liking the live.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore?
If you like
What
what,
would
you
you think?
see, you can check out my YouTube channel and my Twitch. I stream on a daily basis around the same time every day. I usually play RPGs with good stories, especially anime or cartoony art style ones, and also pixelated ones. I freaking love pixel games.
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
Yeah. Always look forward with positivity.
No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Oh yeah, you're right. See, Paimon.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh my god.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
That's cool.
She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
Cool.
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Thanks, Sidine. Fuck, Sidine's awesome. Hope to see you
And
again
there
soon.
she goes!
Looking like a star.
Alright, let's dig in. I'm sure this cake will be delicious.
Totally. Especially when my favorite bunny person got us the cake.
It's more delicious than last time! And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow.
Sure, yeah.
Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why'd you walk
Okay, let's see. We had our nice full of cake. That's great. The num-nums. Now, Paimon, where are we heading to now? Also, what are we gonna do about the prophecy? How are we gonna try and defeat it? And yet another loading screen that might take a while. Alright. And Oscar, you left again. I knew you would leave. Like I said, don't promise something that you can't keep. Okay. Can you go faster, please? Thank you.
Oh! We're near the Seabird office! Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Oh, heck yeah.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon!
Hi, Charlotte.
Have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Yes, we just read it.
Ha! You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though.
Yeah, seems like I didn't receive it.
It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Awesome.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
Yes, she is.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
Yeah, we were bored.
A friend of ours met you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you. Her name's Mona.
Ah, so you know Miss Mona as well. She's a guest columnist for our paper. Really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist.
Right.
So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Sure.
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Nope.
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
So you seriously want to interview me?
Yeah. Are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Alrighty then.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid!
Absolutely.
I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and...
Wait, what? All that?
Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Okay, bye, Charlotte.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass.
True.
In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end.
Oh, damn.
So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy.
You got a good point.
Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
Good point.
And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist.
That's great to have your wishes come true, doesn't it?
But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
Alright, see you around, Charlotte. Go have fun.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her.
A little bit.
Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Sure. The sea, huh? Not really my favorite place in the real world, but in games it's fine. Since I cannot actually drown. Yeah. Water is scary.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
Yeah, you're right.
Paimon's been thinking.
Oh? What have you been thinking?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
A lot. A shit ton of stuff. Anyway, just like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things.
Exactly.
We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Yep, we don't really have a house, Eve. But until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world, making new friends, eating cake in various locations, taking in the sceneries, all that shit. I love all of it.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Yep. Banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. Next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in this Rusella safe house at the Freeweg Sandra. Navia, having finished her business in passant, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. Oh, we don't actually have the scene? It just tells the story? What the hell? I wanted more Charlotte time. Aww. What a waste. So much potential lost.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
You sound like an old granny.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Meropide, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Did you need something?
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillat sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh yeah, we were there. So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Oh, okay, let's hear it. Something
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
The fuck?
A riot?
Oh no, let's start a riot. Hey Shadow, what's up, bro? How you doing? I'm doing alright. How about you, Nathan? Thanks for dropping by. How was your day thus far?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Yeah.
And before she could respond, others started to join in.
Damn.
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
Oh shit. My day's going good, Shadow. Glad to hear that, Nathan.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
Do you know Genshin Impact, perhaps?
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
Damn.
The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
What, she's gone missing?
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet.
Ah, shit.
That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
Well, I do understand the situation. Should we
Good.
go find her?
Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
I see.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Thanks.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the palais now.
Okay, bye. I just woke up from my nap. Oh, lol, okay. But you didn't answer the question.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
You sure caught on quickly this time.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation.
Definitely not.
Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat.
Yep.
And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse.
Indeed.
It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today.
Yep.
Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling.
That's her, right?
Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
I see becoming a detective's done you some good.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Let's go. Down here.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors...
Let me check the achievements. Maybe we can get more primos or some... Yeah, primos. Right. Anything else? Nope. Okay. Well, that's that.
Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
There? Hey, Denise.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
We should be quiet? Oh, shit. Okay. Shh, stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry.
Oh, damn.
But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Denise.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
It's me bothering your ass. Hi.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
How about fucking no?
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
Yeah.
What do you mean, tear stains? I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
You can cut the act.
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
Stop trying to act tough, Farina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Yes, you are.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
The fuck is wrong with you guys?
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
No, stop shitting on everything, Farina.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Farina just ran off.
Fuck.
Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Let's go. Someone should slap her in the face. Farina, wake the fuck up. Denise, stop. I said stop.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
What a whore. She thinks she's so high and mighty. Oh my god. I just want to freaking hit her in the face and say, like, wake up! No? But yeah. Legally, we are not allowed to do that. Otherwise, we'll probably go in front of the court again. Because of assault. Or something like that.
Paimon's exhausted.
Paimon, you're the only one that doesn't have to run.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
Irina, this place is not what I'd call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
Oh shit, what's happening?
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Farina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. You begin to talk amongst themselves as Farina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that will also mean that all hope will disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson.
Oh, hi, FNAF Country. I'm back. How are you? I'm doing great. I had such a fantastic day. How about you? How are you doing?
Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives.
Indeed. I had a good day. Glad to hear that. I am much better. Glad to hear that. That's very good. That's very good. We are back at Genshin Impact. We finished today's we finished off the Lantern Rite story quests, and now we're back in Fontaine, continuing on from where I left off because I leveled up Scaramouche, which helped me defeat the enemies that I was stuck on last time. Oh, I went outside with some friends and played some games. That's awesome. That's awesome. I hope you enjoyed yourself.
But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else.
Thanks for liking the live.
As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
Denise, stop lying to yourself.
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
Yeah, me too. We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Denise, you might not have to shoulder all this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden?
Yep.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
Even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Share it with me. I'm what you call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes?
Yes.
In other words, you never belonged here.
Exactly. I'm an exception for everything.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
You could say it like that, if that helps with the situation. Do you remember my name? If not, no worries. No, I don't remember it. I'm sorry.
If that's the case...
Like I said in the last stream, I'm very bad with names. Anyway, there's no time left. Please, Denise, just spit it out for flip's sakes. No worries. Okay, thank you for being so considerate. Thanks everyone for the gifts. Thank you. Just be honest to yourself once. Oh shit. Denise. Oh, the house fell apart. What the? Linny? Oh, that was our plan, wasn't it? Good show, good show. She finally confessed that nothing is okay. That she has no plan whatsoever. There you go, people.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself.
No, you're not.
Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
No. It's not absurd at all.
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Yes, she would. Florent would do anything.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
I can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Yes.
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
Yep.
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself.
Damn.
But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice. This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Fosalor, will now begin!
Oh, damn. Woohoo! Woohoo!
Oh, now we're making history.
Indeed.
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes?
Yeah, you're right. But still, she's a good performer, though.
Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
I damn hope so.
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
Do you know any German words? I don't know. Also, I don't really care about German. I speak 4 different English types and a little bit of Japanese in Romaji. I don't really speak anything else.
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay, though. As long as we can defeat Farina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. Thanks for liking the live. Hi, husband, hotel boy. We're in court.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins.
Oh?
Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
A shit ton.
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
Woohoo!
That's right. That house was a magic box rather than someone's residence.
Indeed.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
Good job, Lenny.
You're welcome.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
Yes.
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We had to deceive you back there.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight.
Yep.
Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Correct.
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson.
Sort of.
You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
You guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
Indeed.
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Alright then. The only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydra Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say to me before we arrived on the stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up proceedings.
Uh-oh. my wife will come in clutch. Fuck yeah.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Hi, Charlotte.
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh?
Yeah.
Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
You're right.
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
It's a super practical gift. Never would have thought of using it that way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Hi, Charlotte.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
Relevant clues.
I didn't think that this is the first time Monsieur Neuvillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. The fortress of Meripede was all... According to Monsieur Neuvillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navi. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood.
No.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Neuvillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Wait a minute. She just talked. Oh my god, voice acting, action.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
What?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Damn.
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Adopted.
Yeah, even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld?
Are you sure about that?
If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Hello, Ricardo. Hi, thanks for joining. I'm currently playing Genshin Impact. Have you ever heard of this game before?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? You have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
Indeed. The people only see you as the Archon because that's a long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask.
If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Gotta think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? Irrelevant. Though Nivelette believed Child to be innocent, the oratories judged him as guilty in the end, and Farina didn't know why. That looks good. Meeting the knave. During the diplomatic meeting with the knave, she revealed that she had already probed Farina on her own and believed that it is possible that not only Farina is not really the Archon, but that she is actually afflicted with some sort of curse. Yeah.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
Doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is that the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Nivelette sensed it too, huh?
Yes. So Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnidium that is used in every aspect of life.
The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Right. Wait, what was it? Charles' conviction? Yeah, Farina didn't know why.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Bullshit.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order.
Yes, I call bullshit on Denise.
While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
Exactly. Do you like FNAF? To some extent, yes. My favorite FNAF animatronic would be Bonnie. The classic.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
Yes.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
You go, Mr. Judge. Yeah, Bonnie fan, same. Awesome. That's cool.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice.
Which Bonnie? I said the classic. Classic one, the purple one. All of them. Nah, just the classic one.
Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses.
Yep.
Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now, but then Miss Farina could you give... But then, Denise, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon?
Yes.
There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydra should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with vision?
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
I call bullshit.
Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Bullshit. I like all of the Bonnies besides the little ones. I see. Alright, that's cool.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yes. Totally.
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Perfect.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar.
You are a liar.
I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
Well, you need proof to have them on your side here, Farina.
Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Indeed.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too?
Yes.
And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Yes.
Enough. That's enough.
Oh.
Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
Indeed. If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she's just a human. And if she's only just a human... Mordecai's unfolded in the midst of Lenny and Lennon's first performance at the Grand Opera House. Though they were cleared of accusations leveled against them, their identities as agents of the House of the Hearth were revealed. Nope. Containers can be dissolved by water from primordial sea. Over the years, Vacher kidnapped and dissolved many young girls for his experiments to try and find a way to bring back his wife who had been dissolved. Irrelevant. The entrance to the primordial sea is sealed beneath the Forbidden Zone and Fortress of Merpy. The recently primordial sea has nearly broken out. It was only temporarily pushed back when it revealed its power. Well, dream irrelevant. Now we're falling into the seawater. While exploring the ruin near Poisson, it began to collapse and Navia fell into the water containing primordial seawater. Only the protection of the dead members of the Spirit of Luciana prevented her from dissolving. So it's all about dissolving. Will this help?
That doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't think this clue can be used as compelling evidence to build our case.
Okay. So not this. Find bring back his wife who has been dissolved. That's power. No. Navi falling in seawater. Let's try this.
That doesn't sound right.
Okay. Then it has to be this one, right? Or this one. But I don't think so. It has to be this one.
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Indeed. I'm not a big fan of this games, but it's nice watching play. I hope this doesn't sound weird. Now I understand fully. I don't play this specific game all the time. I keep switching up the games. Moon Boy, Withered and Foxy are the most annoying pair. I see. Yeah, I know, so annoying. I watched so many of your videos today. Nice.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives.
Indeed.
Including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
Indeed. Like Bloom Boy takes my batteries and I need so Foxy doesn't jump scare me and I lose. Yeah.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
She would? Oh shit. Denise?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
Indeed. I know that, but it only happens at 5 to 6 a.m.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Hey!
She actually...
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
So dangerous. Seawater. Yeah, people did actually get dissolved by it. Don't underestimate the power of water.
Miss Siegewin?
It's scary.
If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin?
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Oh shit.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Good going, Goldilocks. I did touch seawater and I'm a god or something like that. No, this is a special type of seawater. It's not from the ocean. It's like it's hard to explain. You have to see the check the episodes of my last playthroughs of Genshin Impact to know what actually is behind all this.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness.
Spooky water. Yeah, something like that.
It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
Yeah, it's basically like poisoned water. Something like that. But it makes you die by touching it. If you are from Fontaine. I don't know how that works, but yeah, it's the storyline of this game.
I can't believe you...
But what's really going on here? Farina can't have known the consequences of touching the water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's actually more important to her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me! Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing!
Oh, it proved so much. And they just throw you in that spooky water to test? Well, a weaker version of it that it actually doesn't make you disappear.
Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
We're disappointed in you, Denise.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Nope. You can lie all you want, but we got the proof right here, Denise. You're not worthy of your name, Missy.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
Indeed.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Yes, please.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
I'm back. Welcome back, John.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is...
Guilty.
guilty.
Be right back, I will change my profile pic. Okay, see ya in a bit.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
It's so funny how he always says that. It's like a TikTok all over again. The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. Yeah.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
What?
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
Can't be. Did the Oratrice declare Farina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However,
yeah.
The exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty.
What?
To be punished via the death sentence.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
Holy shit.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court. And it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice?
Yep.
What an unexpected twist.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
Holy shit. I'm back. Welcome back.
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's most strange is, instead of Farina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
No. I wonder. Since when do you do TikTok? Since 2020.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Fremine?
Is the trial still going?
Nope.
Fremine! Oh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Most hated FNAF for you. What? Nice. What?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Was some help of the other Fatui Femine bring some stone?
That the first prophecy slate?
What the?
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Oh shit. Well, don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine, Fremine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
So what does it say? Most hated FNAF character for you. Bonnie is the most hated? Damn. Well, for me it's the most liked one.
Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Most hated for me would be Freddy.
Huh?
Can't stand
so
that
what
bear.
do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings?
I believe I have now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates.
Yes.
However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life?
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paima will do her best to help you remember.
Thank you. Let's see, so... Select to check the descriptions on the stone slates to extract key information from them. You can find scenarios related to the stone slate's contents in the incidents recorded in the interview notebook. There you can verify said content. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. When you have finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed. Okay,
the first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paima wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
Which basically happened. Okay, you are very chill, my friend. Yes, I am, most of the time normally.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
Stone thingy equals human? No, this is like a background story, like ancient writing on walls, but this is on like a... Like a history rock, like the 10 Commandments from Moses, but they drew on it instead of using words. You know what I mean, right?
This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing?
Yes.
The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Yeah. Real events related to the prophecies and the prophecy. Verified truth. 10,000 Fontainians can be dissolved by water from the primordial sea. Over the years,
we know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
Was the name always Shadow? There's a long backstory to it, but I have used the name for a very long time, even though it's not my official name. But I'd rather have you guys call me Shadow, since it's more accurate. Okay, second slate. Prophecy slate. The stone slates in the rune showing the prophecy describe a history of the future. This is the second slate. It shows Celestia floating in the sky. Oh, it's supposed to be Celestia! Okay. The Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together, but the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. I guess this one?
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the...
I shouldn't have picked. Sorry about that. And the other one, I'd rather not mention. Since it doesn't, I don't really give a shit about it. Okay, this one, wait a minute. Sunslates, showing the prophecy describe a history of the future. As the third slate, it shows the Hydro Archon sinking in the sea, surrounded by many people. I maybe install Twitch. My main thing is YouTube, so you can always rewatch previous episodes and other videos, as well as shorts. Like, everything is on YouTube, but if you prefer Twitch, that's okay too. Like, go watch where you want to watch. I won't stop you. Job, investment, or transfer guilty. In the end, Farina didn't know what. No. Entrance to Primrose Sea is sealed beneath the Forbidden Zone. We're looking for someone. Navia.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Yes. And then, describing prophecies of legend throughout Fontaine. Fontaines will eventually be dissolved in the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone with Rum and weep. Didn't know why?
That doesn't...
Nope. T? Teenage conscience believes prophecy will certainly happen, but that he didn't need to give up all hope. No. Nervilette? Yes.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Indeed. Are you live on YouTube too? Yes.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea, but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater,
Garming, but I don't have enough primos.
and take the form of an Oceanid.
Wait, okay.
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
Okay.
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The stone slate's content can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Yes. Okay. Also, thanks for joining, Smazza. Am I saying it correctly? Just correct me if I'm pronouncing it wrong, okay?
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it!
What's your name on YouTube? I think it will be easy if I just type it. That's my username. There you go.
But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Also, the links should be in my bio.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible! Linny, did you hear that?
Wait, that will take a bit. Okay.
We're not real humans.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis.
Damn.
The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vache dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontainians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
Yes, sorry to say that, Goldilocks.
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
Indeed. So as for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah! Isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy that it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Hi, I'm on YouTube now. Hi! Welcome, welcome. Thanks for dropping by on YouTube now. So, how is it over on YouTube?
Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
It's me that could. Yes, FNAF, I know that's you. Dang, Ketri.
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion.
FNAF Country, yes, I know it's you. Not many usually join, so I basically can tell apart who's who, normally. But when you're on YouTube and your username is this one guy, I will call you this one guy on YouTube and FNAF Country on TikTok, but I will know who you are.
Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind.
We'll chat here, it's more easy. Okay, if you prefer it that way, that's fine. I finally found a perfect spot or server for my base. Okay.
However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process.
Oh damn. I subscribed to your YouTube channel. Thank you for your support, very much appreciated. I hope I see you around more often. Also feel free to watch as many shorts and videos as you like.
But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race, and thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
If you don't mind me asking, where you from? I'm from South Africa. Where you from?
That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
Yes.
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian.
Yeah.
But it does answer a lot of our questions.
Indeed.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
What? So they are in the right order? What is the third slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea.
Wait, what?
The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Wait. What?
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
Holy shit. I am from Germany. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy,
we ran right into the prophecy.
In truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold.
Indeed.
So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
Yep.
What should we do?
I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
Damn, the weather is very weird here. Sure, it can be that way.
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
There are a lot of countries that have very weird weather conditions.
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
That's what we thought.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Oh shit.
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have? What? Wait. Hold on a damn minute. The ultimate proof. Just what is the true source
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Just what is this true source? Dissolve in a primordial seawater becoming ocean is proof of their origin. I have to verify this truth, okay? Wait, did it seriously prophesy disaster will likely spread from here? Oh, how will reveal? No. Judge from his guilty? No. And if she's actually afflicted with some sort of curse, no. It's got a massive whale.
It was both dream and reality.
Yes.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
First sunny, then 10 minutes later rain, and then 10 minutes later snow. Oh damn, that really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
And it's happening right now, isn't it? Shit. What the? Wait, the whale is here now? Oh shit. Weather seems to be quite willy-nilly over there. What the? Child? Has he been fighting the whale this whole time?
That was way too close!
Indeed.
How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right. I wager that is only the one that child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
Oh,
And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Yes.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist.
Ah, shit.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
Oh, hell
We
no.
just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
Yep. Sorry, I have to go. Okay, hope I'll see you again soon. Have a good one. Bye.
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Indeed. Since the moment we couldn't find him down in the prison.
That battle maniac! We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this!
Indeed.
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
Yeah.
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, It has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Oh shit.
Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept.
Neither will I.
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
Indeed.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
Yeah, me too.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
No, we have to fight it. I must think.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Let's think. Wait, I forgot about Farina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at that last moment in the giant magical box? What's her real secret?
Carry out the death sentence.
It's carrying out the death sentence? Oh shit. No.
Farina!
Liz, you have to tell me what we're trying to say in the magical box now. Hurry up.
No, I still need answers.
She's crying on a throne. What the fuck? Did I just die with Denise? Please don't tell me I died with Denise. No, I can't die. I'm the freaking main character. This is... No. Just no. There has to be a way out of this. I cannot be flipping dead. There's just no freaking way. No. This is unacceptable. The story is not over yet. The judgment? Is this supposed to be Denise? No. No. Isn't this the...
You.
Isn't this the actual Archon?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
The actual Archon.
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor? Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril.
What?
So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
Damn.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt.
That's true.
I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
I like Fossilor a lot more than Farina, to be honest. She seems chill.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be.
What, you wanted to be her? Oh, hell to the no.
Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
Damn, very thought through, Fossilor.
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne.
Yeah.
In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Fossilor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Damn. Just damn. Damn. And I heard all that? I came into contact with Farina's tears? If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Farina's inner world? Denise, what's she doing on stage? Wait a minute. What? That probably isn't Farina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Thanks for sharing the live. Very much appreciated. Behold! Tell me the truth. Tell me everything you know, Missy. Everything.
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on, it's me.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
Don't look at me. Was that what she actually was thinking? But I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it?
If only for 1 second. What?
I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontainians are upon me.
No,
I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydra Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. I have to. The lights. I have to turn off the lights.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Submit for judgment.
Surrender. It's so funny that I'm fighting these things on the stage.
Swift and merciful. Nowhere to run. From whence you came. Forth my blade.
Okay, one down. Next lights. Only 3.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards,
Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
What's wrong with you?
Sit down! Forth, my blade! Your sins weigh upon your soul! Guilty!
Sana definitely belongs in the court.
You stay condemned! Well played. Guilty! A touch of frost. Spirit flame. Attack!
I'm going in! Let's light it up!
Wait, did he finish him off? Oh, okay. That's cool. The final light. Here we go. Now it's off. That's all the spotlights turned off. If in Farina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket. When did that end up here? Another light? Well, it's not on Farina. Either way, it looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Farina. Scene 1. Before a mirror. Farina. Oh, I'm playing as her now. I'm just walking towards this damn mirror for no apparent reason. And my sassy ass bitch diva walk.
Farina. Farina. Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you? Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Oh my god. The mirror version is gorgeous, but the outside one, eh.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
You're not the same person.
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that. Mirror me. What do you wish to say? The prophecy. Have you heard of it? What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters. The Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne, be washed away. Oh, very good. You know it well. What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes.
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared.
No.
There is no escaping it. But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
No.
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat. Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
Yes.
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Man, you're doing a lot of work on this game. Yup. That I'm doing.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
For today, I already streamed like 4 hours and 20 minutes. Just on this game. Damn.
Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this.
Honestly, I would love to play Genshin, but I don't have enough storage. Yeah, I know I have the same issue on my phone. I had to delete Genshin Impact on my phone because it took too much storage, and I can't get enough storage to update it. The update got too much and I had to uninstall. Yeah, exactly what happened with my phone. This is a shame, really. I wish the people of Hoyo could like compress all files, that it takes less storage or something.
So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial? Huh. How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Guess we both got cooked. Yup, indeed. We both did get cooked. Scene 2. A session speech for Rina. Now we're going up on that throne. The sassy as diva walk to the throne, to sit our stupid ass on it. Let the show begin! Best impression.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people.
Game with realistic graphics. Men mostly and normal proportions. Lol.
What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all.
Damn. Anime games. With all the waifus you want to have? Probably.
As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
For real, yeah. Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Holy shit. You're all talking to schizo hallucinations. Indeed.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Verena. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house.
Okay, so, this is how she, ended up becoming like herself. This bitchy-ass, self-centered bitch that I hate. Well, good to know. Genshin Impact, 49% talking. Well, you're not wrong about that.
You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality? It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
Holy shit. So that's
It
what
seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Summon courage resolutely with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause.
Why does she have a British accent? She got the body of a 16-year-old and yet she talks like fancy. Well, Fontaine is like a mixture of France and Great Britain, I assume. So I wouldn't wonder why she has a British accent. Probably the voice actor is British as well. I don't know. I was very fond of this character, so I didn't look it up.
May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
Yeah, thanks for the explanation. No problem. End the speech empathetically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Applause, a bitch as Archon. Wow. That's what people wanted? Really? Okay then. Scene 3, Opera House Farina. How many scenes are there? And we get to run this time, okay. Now we're sitting
Lady
here.
Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Is this supposed to be her, is this supposed to be her office in the office building where Neuvillette has his place as well, with all the files and shit?
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true, I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
Yeah, she means the one that makes her stop all this acting.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
One day. Oh, after like 500 years. After 500 years.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
And this is probably the meeting room, but where's the tea table?
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise God. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Okay then. To our next spot. What the heck is this the library? Books scattered across the floor. For what reason?
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then.
As your Dear God, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Bruh. Next room is the bedroom.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time.
Holy shit.
But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. All right, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Holy shit. Scene 4, Opera House, Farina.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
What the fuck?
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Now she's keeping
Lady
up the
Farina,
act.
we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
You will have to do this for 500 years. Holy shit. Who could act as someone polar opposite than themselves for 500 years? Bro, what the fuck? Not against your will. Just to save people. Oof. This is really harsh fate. Not gonna lie. Seen too many numbers.
Lady
Opera
Farina,
House, Farina.
it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
Now she's this line. She is suffering so much.
So interminable. So lonely. Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Holy shit. She probably feels like being stabbed like over 180,000 times. Over and over again. Shit.
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice? Is this scene from way within that giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Yes.
If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina, you shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really all right? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt.
And then she got hurt afterwards.
If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again.
Yeah, it won't.
Think about it. Long and hard.
So what did you want to say? Dot.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better.
Oh my god, she wouldn't have said anything!
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Holy shit. She wouldn't have said anything.
Fine.
So that's that then? That didn't really help.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Nope.
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself.
That is sadly very true.
She did very well. if she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not?
Tell us everything.
How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it?
So you are the Oratrice Mécanique de l'Elise Cardinal? And the Archon? Okay, this makes too much sense. This is way too cool.
Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
Holy shit.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered?
Of course not.
My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be accumulated to enact this death sentence.
Shit.
It was all part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Yes.
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice, but only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon.
Like the original one. Damn.
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
Holy shit.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
Oh my god. This is so precious.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
You didn't even get to live your life by yourself. You had to push it on a puppet.
Hydro Dragon,
What a waste.
don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime?
Why is she a baddie though? Yeah, she is the real baddie. Focalor is great, but I hate Farina still. She's still the niece to me. But Vassalor? Damn, just damn.
Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea.
Yeah.
And the heavenly principle stole the power you ancient dragons possessed.
It makes me feel it's a waste that she didn't get to live her own life. She had to push it on a puppet called Farina, and then she had to trap herself into the Oratrice Mécanique and Elise Cardinal. Which is kinda cool, but still. A waste of not living.
I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice.
If you see that way, actually, yes.
In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence, defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position.
It had so much deeper meaning this whole time. Oh my god.
In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Fossalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Sheesh. What's up with the floating sword?
The hour of my execution is almost here.
Oh, that sword
For the
is supposed
sinner,
to execute you.
the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid.
You didn't get to live yet. You have
Perhaps
to
this
get
is
killed.
one thing both gods and humans have in common.
You're just gonna take it like that?
Farewell, Neuvillette.
But I just got to know
I hope you've
you.
enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
No, I don't want you to die. Kill Farina. Don't kill yourself. You have so much more to live for. Kill Farina's show. You must live. This should symbolize their one and the same. Fuck. Curtain call. Shit. So now all the power that she had is gonna flow into Neuvillette now. The sword of justice. Huh? Holy shit. From this moment on, please live happily as a human. Wait, she's alive? As I wished we could. What? No, she killed herself, but Farina gets to live. Foundation, no. No.
Hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Now it's raining. Shit, the story's going way too deep today. Too much information at once, but this is too... Bruh, you killed the wrong person. The Archon should have lived and Farina has to die. Not this way around. Ah, why? Why? No. Just no. I hate this outcome. I hate it. Fuck Farina, but come on.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Yes.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection?
No.
I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
It did.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It was, but someone had to die for it.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
Oh, he got all the power back to do it.
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the primordial sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You have 10 power just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
And you mean me, of all people?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine, the beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal.
Stupid name.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Damn. 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 The way he just said that. Just wow. The voice actor. Fantastic job. Okay. And here is the huge ass whale. Oh, we have to kill it now?
But how are we going to do that?
No preparation whatsoever? What the hell?
I've already done my best to separate the power of the primordial sea from the land. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless I can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. I shall look for an opening today. I can feel the sorrow turning into hostility.
Getting some damage from this.
That's far enough! Swift and merciful!
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility, and a change will present itself.
gets in. Okay. Oh shit! No! I'm getting devoured. Not looking away. Oh, he's supposed to kill it from the inside now?
My plan.
Oh, this is epic ass music.
Surrender.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
So this is power to devour?
Surrender.
Will to devour?
Let's light it up!
A touch of frost.
Manifest the authority of the ancient dragons. Witness the might of the primordial sea.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
My plan. Submit for judgment.
Kill him!
Nowhere to run. Judgment is upon us. Guilty.
Did we do it? Yes! Damn. Good job, Nublet. I think we killed it? Let's double check, okay? Check. Now shrinking. Looks like an orb. Wait a minute, who are you? Wait, is that the goddess? What the? Was that child? But damn, she's hottie.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. Should have been my job, but oh well.
Who are you?
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Wait. Are you from the Harbingers?
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Disciple? Your master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
What kind of name is Skirk? What the hell?
So you may speak to me as equals.
But you're awesome. You're awesome. What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
Sad but true.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Indeed.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Something like that.
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
No.
His name is Sertologi.
Hill.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
Nope.
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
Nope. Doesn't ring any bells.
Oh, that one we've heard! Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
What?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Oh shit.
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Oh shit. No. There's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It is natural, after all, the prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne.
No, Fontaine is underwater.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
I won't miss it.
Hey! Help! Over here!
What? They're alive. What? Rick. Yes, Rick. Why? Thanks for dropping me, by the way. Everyone likes directly coming out, hey? What's happening?
All hands, initiate emergency rescue!
They're all alive.
Hurry! Hey, lend a hand!
Terminate's just diving as usual, being dissolved. I wonder why it doesn't affect him anymore.
Look! The water's receding!
Maybe they get turned into humans permanently.
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong!
Are you
The prophecy was right, but the ending had changed a bit. Because of the Hydra Archon. And because of your good acting, Farina, even though I hated your way of acting. Well, at least I'm glad it turned out well enough. I would have loved the other version of the Hydra Archon, though. I wouldn't like. I would have killed Farina for her. Damn it. Why did it have to be the other way around? Oh well. I would say for many people this is probably the happy ending, so let's leave it at that. Do you have any other cutscenes, or can I go to sleep now? It's already past midnight, and I've been streaming for 5 hours and 10 minutes. Please let me go to sleep, Genshin Impact. Please let me go to sleep. Please. Yes! Finally! Okay, just want to check, shop. How many primers did I get for this? Only with two intertwined fates? Are you kidding me? How many wishes do I have now? 6. I can't wish for shit. Okay. And here, this is where we will be calling it a day for today, guys. I am tired as hell, and there is so much to progress, information-wise. And yeah, I'm very tired. 5 hours and 11 minutes, no, 12 minutes. This is enough for today. Good night, everyone. See you around, hopefully tomorrow. Janet.